Hello, hello. Oh, now I have audio. Oh no. Let me check very quick. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Now I didn't have my microphone on in this. It was in the settings of OBS. I didn't check my microphone. It reset itself. That's great. Okay. Yeah, that is something that I sometimes forget on the technical details. When streaming there's just a bunch of things that can go wrong. Okay, so we have these references here and we want to go through 1 to 4. And replace them. Oh, we can get rid of this. I will tell you later. So, in this case, we want to go to 1 to 4. We want to have length -1. The last one is the jump. We could also have the toggle here that tells us that we want to have this move action and the first 4, because it's just a special case, but I don't think we will need to make this a general function because I will never use it again. That's for sure. So, if the displays text contains, or text contains, and here's the string ref okay string check replacement reference, and this is going to be dollar ref plus I plus 1 plus $1. And I'm pretty sure we have to make sure this is an integer. Sure, if this will be interpreted as a string. Let's just solve for this. So, if the display text contains this reference, we want to replace it replace the reference with the dynamic reference 0. I. And that doesn't work. Char string. This is also text here. The text box reference. So this would loop through this. It has 4. Loop through this 4 times. And we have to do this again. And this time it's just with the TMP texts. Now, this is a little bit of overkill, to be honest. Know that this is always a text, so let's get rid of this. Now, this would be very much better for having it generic, because normally I nowadays use TMP, Text Match Pro, but in that case here I never use Text Match Pro, and it makes the code easier to write, and saves me a little bit of recoding here. So we loop through this 4 times. And then we repeat this process just with 2. We have check though, and we have to check this reference here. To check that this can't be empty. It shouldn't be, but this would be a disaster. And I display this character when there's no key binding. Okay, make it 2, make it 2. Good. And now, after I've been through all of this, I want to do integer dynamic I still have one thing that in here, and that is oof. Need a boolean. written for. This is false. And here at ref 4, here we have to insert. Oh. Ouch. That was my table. So here. If we get so far, we can say written or is true if we haven't written this, we do only this one time, and we want to insert a slash. And now what we want to insert, but where do we want to insert it? We want to insert it at the index of the compiler is messing up my syntax. So that would be number 4. Okay. So this should now replace these 4 values here. Let's set up the references. I'm a bit nervous here. Still not sure if this will work. So you normally do it like this: left, cancel, headline, log this because I tend to click on the wrong things. So it would be up, left, down, right. And then the last reference is jump. And we don't replace jump yet. Let's just see what happens if we now go to the question mark. What kind of text is displayed there? Unlikely that it's working directly for the first time. It's not a very hard operation though. Okay, no problem at the start. It didn't replace the values. Didn't replace the values. That's sad. Nothing happened. So now we have to check where did it break. Also, can oh. This was what I wanted to do. I've also to make sure that the references here do actually match up. Okay, now we have this. Let's just start debug.log. Changing texts. And at the end, changed text to, and then let's just this text. Okay, let's really introduce a paragraph here. Private to. Oh no, I have a better idea. We don't want to do anything if the dynamic text reference length is 0. Then we want to return. So I want to actually display the English text here. See if it changed anything. Let's just start with debugging. We need to make a bunch of functions just to see what we're actually doing. So I don't have to walk to the question mark every time. I could just place the character there. But this is the first level, and there's a scene directly playing at the start, which is going to be annoying if we want to test things out. So I just want to have this inside of the console. And nothing happened yet. I activate this. Okay, so it tells me directly it changed the tag, but it didn't change anything. So let's see. I think it's going to be playing 1, and I think this will never display 2. I think this is the condition that is most likely to break. Yeah, this is the condition that most likely is going to break. Let's just take a look. Okay, that is interesting. So maybe you have to look in. Oh, we have to do it like this. So this just makes a string, but we don't use the string. Maybe that's the case. B. And here it says move with WASD. Very nice. Very, very nice. So now I have a problem. So we replaced we replaced ref4. Now we have to, now we can't replace it again. Oh no, it's too complicated. Oh no, I forgot that something. And we could just memorize number 4, the actual index of the D after we inserted it, and then insert all the things that we want there. You know what? Let's just make one long string. Just make one long string. Okay. Let's construct a string here. Let's just construct one string and set the text at the very end. So we really don't want to use this. Later I want to replace this, but not for now. String replacement string. And you know like what? I said this is a bad style, but actually let's assume this is 4. Because this is for this specific case. So we can make assumption. It's a little bit stupid that I'm trying to be very generic for a very specific case. So the replacement string is going to be empty. And then we add this we just have to say, hey, if the replacement string is null or empty, replacement string, then if it's not empty, then we will add a comma and a space. So this doesn't work here. This is a very specific kind of how to make this string. I don't really want to comment too much about it. So we now have this reference string. And in the end we want to God damn it, we first want to loop through the replacement string. And just make that. It's going to be the same in most cases. To get rid of this, we have to assume we know what we are doing. Hom 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 hom. And then in the display text, which we pretty much know, come on. Oh, text replace. We know what it is going to look like. With one. And this is a little bit dirty what I'm doing here. It's a little bit too dirty. But whatever. Be dirty today. We have to do this at the end. Because the replacement string isn't finished yet. There we go. Now I'm pretty sure this will break somewhere. So also at least with 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's just the illusion that this is a dynamic way to code this. Actually, it's hard coded, but it's fine. Reference 5 is not hard coded. So why do I write it this way? It's because you could have other references like damage numbers, something like that. So it displayed the correct characters, but it seems to have added the wrong text here. Yeah. And then there was a problem with this comma. It's weird. Oh. Escalix. Thank you for following. What I'm working on? I'm working on the 2D platformer game. So, yeah, this is basically my first big game, which accidentally became way too grown up as a project. And I've been working on this for years now, so I'm working on tutorial messages right now. And here's the whole level. So what's special about this game is, in the programming department, I've programmed this. So you can see there's actually was once able to, I don't know the correct shortcut anymore, but you see here,
awesome.
It's not just the trees. Actually, I have to shortcut so it follows my mouse, but I don't find it right now. No. Nope. Oh, that saved the game. Now I'm pressing the wrong shortcut. So I have a shortcut, and the whole setting always will set itself so if the character would be at the mouse position, it would exactly look like that. And I have no idea what I've done here. Not sure if I want to save this. Hello? Hello? Okay. Damn. Now I wanted to show off something. It completely backfired, but that happens. Okay, now I can... No, I can't. I still can't do anything. Okay. Looks like it crashed. I don't know, I just pressed some random shortcut, and it looks like I pressed a shortcut that I shouldn't have pressed. I don't even know what the scene view is looking like, but yeah.
Sorry for crashing it.
That happens. I have no idea what actually happened. I was pressing Control A, and after that it was starting to be like this. So that's weird. But actually I wanted to code a little bit. So what I'm working on right now is I'm replacing a string in the tutorial zone. So actually I wanted to test it, and now it keeps repainting itself. That hurts. It's a little bit weird because I can't do anything. It will keep to update its scene view. I think it's really, yeah, it's broken. It's stuck in a loop. Actually have to close Unity.
That's the classic rookie mistake. Controller is no substitute for Alt F4 LUL.
So here's Unity Hub. Where's Unity? Oh, it must be under these tasks here. So stop this task. Bit unfortunate because I have no idea how this happened. But right now, yeah, I'm trying to get through the most boring part. It's in the tutorial. It's you have the key bindings, and I'm displaying the key bindings right now. So I have to read out the key bindings that you currently have, and then replace them with some other key bindings. So that's, yeah, maybe not the most interesting task, but it's definitely there. Yeah. So this is why I'm doing some string operations right here, where I'll just replace. I know that this string is only always going to look like this for if you want to display replace the move keys. Actually, I wanted to have this more dynamic, and then I was like, nah. For the move keys, I have this case where I've just a lot of references after each other, and you want to display left, right, down, up. And only in this case I want to display first these 4 bindings, and then the other 4 if you have an alternative binding for your movement keys. And this is why the code is ended up a little bit hard codey here. But yeah, it is what it is. So here's the level again. And what I wanted to show is, yeah, if the character would be standing exactly at this position, everything would shift like this. And this is how the level would be moving if your character is moving. Yeah, that's a little bit special about this game. And the system by itself is programmed by me, and there's actually no other game that does this exactly like this. They usually use a complete background image that they shift, but this shifts hundreds of thousands of objects at the same time, and I'm actually a little bit impressed that this doesn't crash the game, because it sounds a little bit dumb, because this is a bit intensive to calculate, and it's actually just calculating new positions for each tile map. So it might look like, hey, there's hundreds of objects that have been shifted, but these are children of tile maps. And I actually just shift the tile maps. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tile maps for the foreground, 6 for the background. And if you only shift these tile maps, you end up with well less computation work than you would have to if you would shift every single stone. Now, one trick that I could also use is for optimization, if I had the time, is to make each of these, once you start the game, or before I ship it, compile them automatically to an image, and then only shift the image, and then you would really have a very solid system, but I don't do that. So what was I at? I was replacing this string here. So move with this. You can move with these references and jump with ref 5. Yeah, and I also have this in a translation for German. Okay, let's go on. Okay, it seems like it didn't replace the strings, so I have to find out what happened. I actually also set this to German for testing. Normally I play everything in English because English is my main target, and I don't think the audience in German is big enough to justify only shipping in German. Just my native language, if you couldn't tell already. So didn't replace anything at all. Oh, I think because I didn't save. Now it doesn't have the references anymore. Okay. So here they are. Up, down, left, right. To reference these strings, these are the strings that are generated when the key bindings are read out. Yeah, and then you of course want to have these to be displayed in the tutorial messages, so it shows you the correct current bindings that you have. And then there's jump. Good. Okay, let's play that again. And it says WASD. This is displayed correctly. little bit weird because it's a space in between the character and the comma. I didn't do that, but that's okay. But then up arrow, left arrow. The comma is not in the right place here. And then we have reference 5. I haven't programmed this part here. So up arrow, comma, left arrow, comma, down arrow, comma, right arrow. If we have written the or sign, then put in a comma. If we have, but if this is the first one, then don't do it. Yeah, okay, I just have to correct that. Now the string should be correct. Up arrow, left arrow, down arrow, right arrow. Okay. Now it displays these in English. Because they are saved up these strings in the input system, and that's too specific. That's not something that people are going to brag about. There's way more important things. And the other important thing is it's good that it's there for now. And now I have to do the same thing with reference 5. Okay. And basically it's like this. For each of the text, I want to replace no, we want to first just select a replace. String replace string. That's going to be ref plus this plus a dollar sign. So this could be 1 or 5 right now. This has to be dynamic, but I think the name is a little weird. Ref replacement in index. No. Then replace this with this string. So this should be reference number 5 in this case. So the replacement index should be the length of 5 minus 1 is 4. So we go in here and say replace this with value number 4, which is as an array the 5th thing that we put in here. Okay, that's correct. Then we have to see we have to check if we actually have this as a binding. Maybe we don't have a binding, yeah. So we only do this if this text is not null or doesn't say, hey, I'm not even there. And now we go for the second reference. We could have two bindings, that's why there's two references. So for the second binding, we want to have a bool here. Written first binding, and this is most likely to be true. Come on, I didn't have a sneeze for so long. Once I'm streaming, I always get a sneeze for some reason. This has to be true. No, false. Oh yeah, we also need a replacement thing. I can't just replace things, yeah. Yeah. That's my bad. So this will be at the end, but we will insert this value. And this will immediately work. Yeah, I'm through with all of this, so check if we first have the dynamic reference, insert this in the replacement string, Then if we have a second one, it should insert it inside of here. Not, it will not do this. And then place them into the hopefully this works. I have no idea if it does. No, it didn't work. Then replace this string. No error though. Debug.log. It seems like it didn't try to replace. At all. Let's debug log the replacement string. Replace string. And let's also debug log this string. Yeah. Because this is what I'm interested in. So it tried to find replace 4, it has to be 5. Okay. Oh no, the index is right. But here we have to actually make a small calculation. Oh, it has to be +1. So we end up at 5. It's just how arrays and values work in general. It's a little bit dumb that I don't start at 0 here though. Yeah, you know what? This code is actually be like this. We should just start at 0. For no reason. Actually, there's no reason to start at 0. Other than it looks better for the programmers. Okay. Let's see.
Blusa 14 high, Blusa 14 high, Blusa 14 high.
Hi! Plus Sujuk! Was geht ab? Was geht?
Moin.
Moin! Na, was treibst du so? Ich wusste doch, dass du ein bisschen cutten. Was cuttest du? Ich hoffe, Cutting Edge Technology.
Krass das du dein eigens Game machst auf. Video XD.
Warte. Irgendwas gerade verkackt. So.
Diocese text-to-speech is J.A. nerdig haha.
Ja. Krass, du kannst dass du dein eigenes Game machst. Video. Dieses Textspiel ist ja mal nervig, ja, haha. Ja, das ist tatsächlich so. Ich habe das hier auf meinem 5. Monitor. Das kannst du gar nicht sehen. Ich mach das mal aus. Irgendwie kann man das muten. Und zwar mache ich das immer an, weil ich immer übersehe, wenn Leute mich anschreiben. Das ist ja so, ich habe hier irgendwie 2, 3 Viewer und ich werde auch nie mehr kriegen. Ich bin Coder, das gucken nicht viele Leute so zum Spaß. Das macht auch nicht abhängig, dass Leute sagen, boah, ich möchte den Schnitty-Stream gucken. Das wird nicht passieren. Aber, ja, damit ich überhaupt merke, wenn Leute mich doch anschreiben. Ansonsten würde ich das immer verpassen. Ja, 5 Monitore, das hast du richtig gehört. Jetzt sagt der iStream. Ja. Nee, lass mal. Nee. Also ich hatte mich mal Streampläne gehabt, mal alle Doom-Games einfach durchzustreamen. Aber erstmal möchte ich mein eigenes Spiel hier fertig bekommen. Und ich habe noch ein anderes Side-Project mittlerweile, das ich auch noch zu Ende bringen möchte in Warcraft 3. Und ich auch sage, das ist schon viel zu lange dran. Und ich möchte einfach nur hier ein bisschen zack, zack, das muss fertig werden. Nee, 3D, nee. Ich zeichne, aber 3D-Modeling mache ich nicht mehr. Werde ich auch nicht mehr machen. Also ich habe es mal angefangen und das Problem ist, ich bin schon ein Coder und Coder sind so krass schwierig. Also Coding ist so krass schwierig, du kannst niemals alles schaffen. Und ja, das ist halt ein riesiges Problem. Und wenn du dann noch 3D anfängst, in dem Bereich, wo du schon sagst, so ich bin komplett überfordert mit dem, was ich machen soll, ja, dann lernst du ja noch mehr Zeug, was du niemals perfektionieren willst. Und beim Coding ist es so, das sagen aber alle erfahrene Coder sagen, dass die dümmeren und etwas schlechtere Coder sagen natürlich, sie können alles. Aber die erfahrenen Coder realisieren irgendwann, es gibt so viele Bereiche im Coding mit. KI ist ein riesiger Bereich mittlerweile. Data Mining, Webtechnologie, Hacking, Websicherheit, Datenspeichern. Ja, das ist übrigens jetzt alles noch nichts was mit Gaming zu tun hat. Game-Programmierung, Spieleprogrammierung hat auch noch seine eigenen Sachen mit VR-Entwicklung. Das mache ich auch bei meiner Arbeit. Ja, du kannst heutzutage, sagt man schon, man kann in seiner Lebzeit nicht mehr alles lernen, was man alles können könnte in der Programmierung. Schon als Spieleentwickler. Ist nicht mehr möglich. Es ist deshalb einfach ratsam, dann seine Cuts zu machen und sagen, okay, ich mache kein 3D mehr. Auch wenn ich weiß, ich bin jemand, der auch wirklich hart 3D machen könnte. Also 3D, wenn ich nicht coden würde, da würde ich wirklich nochmal 3D versuchen da drin zu arbeiten. Weil ich finde es unglaublich cool, sich irgendwo hinzusetzen und einfach nur zu modellieren. Und du modelst, du kannst viel besser dich auf Musik noch konzentrieren. Du kannst sogar dabei streamen, das läuft super. Leute finden das auch anschaulicher und interessanter als Coding. Ja, es ist auch ein bisschen einfacher. Also vom Kopfgefühl, du machst einfach so deinen Flow, das sagen auch die 3D-Modeller. Das ist halt tolle Arbeit. Aber dafür ist Coding besser bezahlt, weil es auch viel härter ist. Man kann halt nicht einfach rangehen und sagen, ich mach mal. Wollte eigentlich eine Ausbildung als 3D Visual Effect Artist anfangen in Köln. Oh, in der SAE. Wurde auch angenommen. Allerdings kostet die Ausbildung selbst so viel, dass ich jetzt erstmal eine normale Ausbildung machen. Hast du in den SAE Köln zu tun? Bei Pixelwiesen. Okay, ja, die kenne ich nicht. Also ich kenne die SAE-Institute, aber die machen das auch. Du musst da natürlich payen ordentlich. Und die sagen, die haben dann ihre Stipendien, über die du dich finanzierst, aber keine Ahnung, ob die sich lohnen oder nicht. So, ich ändere jetzt mal hier die Sprache auf Englisch. Geh mal hier rüber. Gucken wir, ob jetzt der englische Stream hier auch richtig ist. Ja. You can move with WASD, up arrow, left arrow, down arrow, right arrow and jump with space. Okay, das funktioniert jetzt. Super. Wäre schon mal schön hier. Jetzt muss ich nur noch machen, dass wenn man die Keybindings zurücksetzt und ändert, dass sich das dann automatisch aktualisiert. Dafür gibt es dann Events. Oh. Und dann sagt er mir natürlich hier, okay, das Event gibt es nicht, das muss ich jetzt definieren. Und danach kann man die Keys ändern. Kann man die Keys ändern. Und sofort sollte sich dann auch der Text in diesen Tutorials ändern. Und das war's, dann bin ich fertig. Jetzt muss ich gucken, wie ich das Event hier definiere. C# define event. Ich bin mir gerade bei der Definierung nicht sicher. Sure if I need to do all this. Yeah, it seems like I have to do this. Okay, so I need this event handler. I don't want to sender or something. I'm not sure. I think you can define this Water. Just a notify. What's with action? Is action any better? Yeah, I think it's better. And when we rebind, we want to... Oh. Ja. Und Lucidic, das ist übrigens, warum ich immer vergesse, hier die Chat zu checken. Warum ich mal diesen Chat-to-Speech anhab. Ich habe jetzt seine letzten beiden Nachrichten nicht mehr gesehen. Ich will noch mal kurz vorbeischauen. Viel Erfolg, viele Nummern, viele Zahlen. Ja, so ist das nun mal. Okay. So here we want to the global variables. all the information where we want to replace stuff. So we have to copy the original text and save them up. Oh no, we just need this as a string value. And save up the original text. So here we actually don't want to work with these replacement texts until the very end when we replace them. Actually, we don't need that. Yeah, let's just make this a little bit different. So keep this in here. Also have string oh no, I'm not on the laptop. Oh, she's written some code. It's not good though. Ja, Richter ist sie. Was ist wieder? Das gehört da nicht hin. Du willst doch nicht coden. Okay, let's go on. What was I even doing? Yeah, okay. So, bring new text is going to be equal, going to be new, consist of the individual texts. So here we need to copy. Ha ha ha. Ugh. Yeah, immutable. That sucks. And in the end, we want to have the ink text. This is going to be the new text 0 and the German text going to be new text 1. I just realized that in my stream, right side of the Unity editor is not displayed correctly. That hurts. It's because the window size is different. Okay, let's first fix this. Seems like this is still working. Okay, now let's rebind jump. See what happens. It says it immediately did something. That's nice. Could be that it immediately started working. No, it didn't. But why? Okay. It even says that it did something, but it seems it didn't work. Maybe maybe this is a copy and not this is a reference. To make new string. Well, how do it C# copy string instead reference? Eric. I don't know, new string. Let's just straight up copy the copies.
I'm telling you, it's a world-class menagerie. Prince Ali. Become a great empire. We'll get on and cock and crawl and stare at Prince Ali. He's got 95 white Persian monkeys.
And here we go. Now it displays the correct correct keys every time, even if we rebind them. I think I didn't do this when I reset. Yeah, no, I didn't. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. So, because it's really easy to trigger this event. I think it's also inside of here. Okay, and this should be finished. That's it. Oh, both my cats are here, by the way. Yes. What do we have here? Verbal E is used, declared but never used. Yeah. Correct. I also can get rid of all the log messages here. Don't need them anymore. And just enjoy that it's working right now. Still a little bit of testing now, and then I can implement the new system. Still have to link up all the text. There's a little bit of grinding. Not too hard. So let's just go over here. Not so sure why we see my heart. I think it's because we don't start from the main menu. Let's do that. I think we should be able to see the heart. Oh, it's this. Ah, if these are null. Okay, we have to catch this. So now we have to just make a little of testing, see that everything fits. Now normally testing can take up to twice as much time as the actual implementation, and it can even take 80% of the time. And sometimes it even takes 95% of time. You see, and you have your code and think it works, and then everything around it is suddenly not working anymore, like now. So I don't know why these can be I think these cannot be null normally, but let's just go into the main menu. Just now we see all these little errors popping up. They're easy to fix, but I had no idea that this was an issue. Like we already checked correctly if the dynamic text reference are null on it. So what am I doing now? Go to the main menu. Okay, now we don't have an error. Let's start a new level. Start a level. Wait for the loading screen. Okay, normally normally we don't see the heart. Okay, that's okay. So that actually works. Okay. Let's reset this to O. Now jump with O. Go in here. And it says, hey, you can jump with O. Okay. Now, I'm going to do something. Going to take out, can you see this? My game controller. Go to this and didn't work. Oh, it also has to change the text when you change the controller. Yeah. It does it correctly here. When I now move with the keyboard, it switches its control scheme automatically to mouse and keyboard. But it doesn't when I use the gamepad. Okay. So let's go to this drop down. Here and see this control scheme drop down class on it. this references to this function. And here we can invoke the rebind event. I think this is the easiest kind of code. Could also make this on value changed as an event, but it's harder to read actually. Something it would be nicer, but I don't know. It's a little bit more convenient to write it like this, like now. Okay. And now I just move with my controller, move my keyboard, move my controller, and you see that the text automatically changes just as I want. It just that this text is pretty annoying long. Okay, so yeah, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, okay. So, what I also want to make sure here in this, if these are equal, return. And actually we want to do this after the controls menu. It refreshes its binding texts. Okay. Oh, this should settle everything. Now we have to just link the next texts. Should be finished. Where's the next tutorial message? It's this one. Press 0 to crouch. And then we have to reference the Code input. Just crouch. Okay, let's go. And now I have to jump over there with O, because I rebounded. Just really not a good binding for jump. Okay, press this to crouch. Press Y to crouch. Oh, it's... Yeah, okay. And Y. Yay. Yay, that's pretty cool. Now I can't get through. And now the button now. Okay. And now the same thing goes with all tutorials. And now I can just go through every tutorial here. And look what it does. Okay, so let's just go through these alphabetically. Try to solve them. To cast blood magic, press Okay, next one. I've just to go through everything and update the text. press was it big web or small web? Oh, also you can't see right now. This web 0. 2 yes. Byte. Okay, I think that's all of them, but I have to go through them nonetheless. Maybe I did forget something. This one is not a hotkey. Add this one. And this one. This one. Okay, that's all of them. Let's save this up so we don't lose all the data just like last time. And let's just go through the level and see if all tutorials messages are actually displaying the correct values. Or if there's something left to be desired. Oh, first I want to go over here. And press OK. Oh, you jump. I hate that. I want jump to be on space. And yeah, displays, yeah, you jump is placed immediately. So if I rebind my keys, it will correctly display them in the tutorial. That's odd. What's happening over here? Seems to be a collider or something. No, it's not the collider. It's this. Ah, I see. Okay, I have to make sure that this goes down straight up, because it's blocking the character. It's not making a good impression. This is on the chalk ground. Just copy this, insert it here. We don't need this to go underneath the tile set, and it will be better now. Let's save this up. With that, I didn't see that before. But yeah, that definitely was a time problem. Shouldn't have been there. Oh, where was it even? Was here. Yeah, now I can just go up normally. No problem whatsoever. So it tells me here what to do to crouch. If I press the controller. Okay. Okay, so here it displays me the correct values.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. If you don't drink, you will lose health from. There is a bird. You
Okay, seems fine. Okay, let's see. Press this or that. Okay. And I think that's it. I think that's it.
This is the
Now the normal game would begin. You would stand here, see this guy. Just so that he's over there. He's attacking us immediately. Now we would just play the game normally, just as you would like to. Okay, so this is finished. No, there's one more reference to the tutorial, and the next one is in level 3, and that is regarding this one. Oh, there isn't. There isn't. There should be. There should be one over here. So let's go. Go into this level. Probably one of the total messages. Oh, sorry. That's not level 1. That's a level 1. Be one of the tutorial messages. Okay, fortunately it's also prefab I don't know how many how much this varies from the usual tutorial. And in this case we want to have the tutorial pop up over here. Want to have the to be inside of small area here, so when I'm going to edit the tile map, I want to have something like this. And inside here will be the question mark. So now I have to use one more of my brushes and delete these stones over here. Nothing's happening. Just kind of annoying. Could I paint with this? Yes. Let's paint something in. Can I delete them? Yes. I kind of delete these stones. I think I'm in the wrong time map. Dun. It's weird. How did this work? So what I knew I could just paint like this. Nothing's happening. Oh no. It looks like this option here is not working anymore. For some reason. That's unfortunate. That's my whole work. It's not working anymore. God damn it! It seems it's working with this brush. Yeah, okay. Some brushes seem to be but weirdly. I don't know why. Yeah, that's great. Now I can't figure out my own brushes anymore. I think they're bugged. I think that's a bug. Come on, this sign is on chalk, altar, and pillars. So if I select this tile map and try to... What the fuck? Okay, I guess I don't understand tile maps anymore. I have to use the default brush. Yeah, okay, that probably could be a problem. And then I want to have a small place where you can just go in and read tutorial messages like you actually really want. Huh? Don't know it, but you want that. Oh, this is not really a power-up. This is a trigger zone. To activate your okay, micro test. Good. Okay, and here we have the epic ability. We just want to reference the right thing. Epic ability here. Okay, and now we should be able to get over here and activate the epic and look at the epic ability tutorial. Just get through this area. Ouch. To use it, press F. Yeah, super. Okay, now let's use that ability. I did put this to L, but it doesn't work. Yeah, it definitely stopped working. Okay, let's reset. Yeah. Oh, it's because I haven't loaded it up. Yeah, I need this soul. Go down here. And I should actually see. Loaded it. Didn't. And let's go and yeah, whatever. Okay, so yeah, I'm a little bit confused why we didn't see the correct ability displayed. Normally you should see that there's a red glow when you pick up the ability to show you that you're ready to cast it. It's a little bit weird. Okay, let's actually try that again. I'm a little bit irritated. It's definitely a bug. This displayed. Weird. Okay, now let's do that again with the other epic ability, but for the binding, we're through. So these 3 tasks, they're done. Yeah, I actually see the red line trail after me. A little bit weird. I'm very, very positive that it wasn't correctly displayed before. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. These guys don't live anymore. So what's next? So there's something that I wanted to do. It's just a small thing because of the rebinds. And if you aim with up or down on the ground, not on the ladder, and you can actually aim with the arrow keys. So you don't have to use the mouse. It's something that actually is more for the controller. Make aim possible with primary move. Okay. So what's wrong? Maybe I have to go to the doctor. It's not supposed to be yellow. And I mean a really, really bad yellow. It looks alarming. It's not the color it should have. So maybe I don't have a sneeze, I'm just dying from whatever, I don't know. Yeah. So why do I want to be able to aim with the primary move? That's a pretty easy. Oh, I also wanted to change something in the stream. And if I go to the second monitor, it doesn't display correctly. Now let's try to fix that. Trying to do this without trying to do this without some yeah. Without stopping the stream. So let me try this. You go into the corner. And now you should show the correct screen. Now if I swap to another monitor, seem to be unaffected. Okay, that should fix the problem. Okay, that was a quick fix. Really. A little bit bad that I didn't do that sooner, but hey, I haven't streamed for a while, technical issues, and I have to realize everything by myself. Well, big streamers would lose numbers, so Can't complain about that. I mean, if a big streamer streams without microphone, the display is not displayed correctly, then he's going to lose some portion of his viewers. At least if he's doing that permanently. I'm pretty sure every big streamer has that downtime too, where they make their mistakes impossible. With the complexity of streaming nowadays, and yeah, not nowadays, it always has been quite complex. Still a bit concerned about this isn't working. Why? Why is this not working? Ah, it's not doing anything. Why? I mean, it's already in the preview not doing anything. I think it's supposed to be... Oh, that's why. It's supposed to be like that. Yeah, I just picked something here. And it's going to automatically pick for me. No. Or it does that, and I should be able to erase already. This is bugged. Must be something because of the update. I can't figure it out right now. It seems like and there's no preview displayed for some reason. Okay, let's go to level 1 and see if they are... Oh no, let's go to level 5. Level 1 I made some experiments. Let's go to this level and see if it's also the case here. This is correct. This is correct. This is correct. Working as intended. I don't know. So something's different, but I don't know what. Doesn't matter. Sail mode, let's go. Yeah. I'm a little bit sleepy. Whatever. Still want to stream a little bit. At least fix all this stuff. Get this done. And let's see. Maybe we have the other list here, yeah. This is the big list. So we have these two things which we can erase today and apply static to timers. We can get rid of 3 tasks in one day. It's pretty good. After that, draw. And this is a side quest. Change fonts. Oh, this is a duplicate. Yeah. So if we erase 3 of them, and we only have 14 tasks left. Pretty good. Unfortunately, these are not one-day tasks. Yeah. And my main problem is, I think here there should be more variation in this background possible. Yeah. That's one of the issues I'm facing. But I wanted to do something else. So, when I'm aiming right now with the character, I have to do it with the mouse, but I also want to do it with the keyboard. And this is quite easy actually. Here we have the aim position and direction input. It's interesting. What do we do with the position input? This is just a lot of ifs and else. So we have a lot of things here. If move input dot y is bigger than 0.1f. Have a little bit of tolerance here. Just debug log. Yes. Debug.log aiming with keys. Now this will with move input. So let's just see if this could make us aim with the move input. We now use up or down as the keys. And this is why do I do this? Is mainly for the gamepad, and the gamepad is stupid if I just can aim with the right pad. So we see this console message. If I press up or down while moving. Oh, it's only for up now. So I need to make sure math apps move input bigger than 01F. 01F also have a little bit of tolerance there. So let's just see if this works. I just copy this code. It's written for the right stick on the controller. It probably also works for the left stick now. Hopefully. No, it will not run. That would be too easy. Well, let's just see what happens. Oh, nothing. Nothing. I mean, you should have the debug log. Actually, can aim up. But it weirdly doesn't work very consistently. Really, really weird. What the fuck is happening? Ah, okay, I see what's happening. Okay. Hmm. So it looks like the character was not realizing that you wanted him to use the aim. I'm testing this with the controller right now. So let's take a look. With the controller, it seems to work alright. At least with the right thumbstick. With the right thumbstick, it works perfect. Yeah. But the left one, it now works. Once the cooldown is finished, it stops working altogether. Hmm. Maybe make this really into L. If this is maybe just because that doesn't make sense. No, 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 no. No, that didn't fix anything. I have to find out where we did this cooldown. What does this do? What does this do? Hey, Luna, komm mal her. Was geworden? Magst du das nicht, hm? Ian, bleib hier. Na gut. She doesn't want to. And I don't want to force it. Yay, so. Looked like a really easy fix until we found that, yeah, just randomly doesn't work. For some reason. Let's sort. Fuck this. Komm her. Oh. Ja, völlig im Maus. Oh. And I'm poor. Yay! Harry! But what am I here to complain? I wanted cats. So. I think this maybe is the key. No, it's not. It's not. Damn it. It's weird. What's this start delay used for? Yeah, it's just so you don't aim directly when you start the game. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe it's this. Yeah, this is kind of dumb. To get rid of this check. Maybe this check was doing it. It definitely would wing in it for the keyboard. Because you probably are going to send a lot of same value. For the other instance, what we saw there, it's not looking like came from always same direction. No, you never stop aiming. Okay. A little bit weird. Hey, you should make this a vector 2-0 though. And if you make it a vector 2-0, we don't actually need to make these checks anymore. Oh yeah, we need it for the mouse though. I'm not moving the mouse. Okay, now let's try that again. Made sense for the mouse. If you stay still with the mouse on one place, you probably don't want to aim. But it's not true for it's not true for the keys, the movement keys. I'm not aiming. Now I'm aiming. That's bad. I need. Oh, this will bite with the mouse though. So now I can't aim with the mouse anymore. Yeah. Because the this is going to be overwritten. So make sure that the input has not been set already. Okay, this has to go into this a lot of thought. That's yeah. Really, what did I expect? Come on, that would make it possible to wipe so many tasks at once. It's really unfortunate. I'm going to finish this today. I need this to be finished today, and it will be a much needed improvement for the gamepad. So there's a hierarchy. There's a simple hierarchy. If you move, if you aim with the mouse, you aim with the mouse for at least 0.5 seconds. It's going to just be aiming with the mouse. Yeah. And so what we would have is something like an enum here and aim device, and this is going to be how does it work? I want to define an enum, not a function. Like this, that I have to declare this. I forgot how enums work, how embarrassing. Just write them this, okay. So, Q and aim device is mouse, direction input, move input. Yeah. And we want to have a private enumerator, and then there's none. Add says reset aim device timeout. Okay, and it's going to wait for 04 seconds, and then set the Q and aim device. We will need to actually save it as variable. Then it says the Q and aim device is none. And that's also going to be the default value that we are starting with. So this coroutine has to be, well, be staged. Aim device and out. Good. Now, whenever we use something as an aim device, we say I want to make a method for this because it's going to be the same code all over the place. Void start because the current aim device current aim device that's current aim device and if this current team is not null, oh no, then I have the better idea. Don't use this. If this coroutine is null, Here we want to stop this coroutine. I know that I'm using the wrong name. Topmost method, but I just want to return with the value. Okay, and inside of here I want to yield return, but let's just use a float, private float, and always reset the start time. And if time dot time minus is bigger, then we want to have this as a public float. Public float aim device reset time. It's going to set it 0.4f. Wanted, so that's what I think would work. Maybe this is a dumb idea. Did I set this float? Yes, but to the wrong value. This is time. Okay. And now I have to use this widget aim device. So here we have to ask this should be positioned. So this is higher than this. This is why if I move my mouse, will always be higher than these. And this is higher than this one. Yeah. Let's just see what happens. This is still one drawback. Sorry, this is still one drawback, and that is if you're pointing to the right or left with the keys trying to aim there. Yeah. Coroutine. 15 is not. Okay, that didn't feel alright yet. We try again. So it seems to be doing alright here. Can aim with the keyboard. It's trashy, but I can. Now I aim with the mouse. Sometimes he stops. Weird. He seems to stop sometimes. You see that? Sometimes he's just, okay, I am there, now I fucking don't care. Oh, and now I can't aim with the keyboard at all. Okay. You take out the gamepad. No, you can't aim anymore. Can only aim with the mouse now. That's okay. Then what the fuck is going on? Is this ever used? Yes, it is. And we have these three uses here. No idea. No idea. Weird. So let's just start with. Oh no, I don't have focus. And now I can't aim. I can only aim with the mouse, and when I aim with the mouse, it's also buggy. That's weird. The problem is I don't see in the code where it's resetting itself. That's the main problem here. Now I can aim with the left thumb. Yeah. I can do it with the right one too. After I do it with the right one, I can't do it with the left one ever again. Now if I use the mouse, I can't use any controls on the controller ever. Seems like this here is never going to reset. Let's see. No, it didn't happen. 0.4 seconds passed. Yeah, this is never going to happen. Oh yeah, because I have to also make sure this is null in the end. It should fix it. No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. So now I can also aim like this. I think it's not a good way to aim. Best way is still with the mouse. Then I have the pad here. And with the gamepad, it's alright, I would say. And now I want to see the crosshair. Has a control. Okay, something else is controlling the crosshair. What is controlling the crosshair? Maybe this. Yeah. I want to take the control out of this. Ah. They're using Oh, we already have this visualization here. So we can make sure that aim visualization knows if we are using the mouse or not. We always want to hide it, but we don't always want to show it. And now we have to show. Okay, now let's from the next small step here. Oh, my back. Got to keep up my exercise. But I'm actually doing fine. It's a little bit hard to see what's going on because of lag. Wonder why though. It seems to keep lagging in the test level. Like too much shit has been done with the test level. Let's go to another level then. No, level 2. Level 2 is pretty short. There shouldn't be much to load here. I can just go in and jump around a little bit. Yeah, much smoother. Yeah, that's cool. I'm kind of missing that I can jump and fire backwards. Kind of a bumper here. I mean, I can go backwards and fire with the controller, but it feels clunky. It's not something that's not solved that good, but feels much better now. Being able to aim with the keyboard if you want. I would still prefer mouse all the time. It's some weird plastic over here. What's this? Hon. Now for the final touch. We need to save the old move import. And here we need to check if we move, if we are aiming. If the alt move input is equal to the move input, and move input dot y is 0, if these are not, if no, we can just say return. Okay, this is what we want to return. Then we don't want to have a new move aim input. It will be 0. Oh, we just maybe want to check for the Y. So why is that? So now if we go left or right, we don't always want to show that line. It's just aesthetically not always pleasing. And it seems that we are flying now. Oh, yeah. I just want to continue. Continue? Continue? No, there's no continue. Break the if. It's a break. No. God damn it. Yeah. To reverse this, I hate this. So I think that how would that be? It would be or. I think in mathematics it was like this. This is none, and this is or. Now the current one is not 0. Yeah, we always want to aim if the last one is not 0. And we also always want to aim. Yeah, it's actually math is amazing. Yeah. Simple math. I mean math, not math. Math is amazing. Simple math, just like you learn it in university, it just works. It's doing a standard operation there. Okay, now if I move left or right, I don't see the aim input. Yeah. Only once I started to aim. But why do I want to have this? I just find it aesthetically not always pleasing if you have this line displayed. Yeah. You see, I wanted to have a lot of break conditions. Whee, whee. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of improvements for today. So we can say this is done. Yay! The substep to-do list is empty. That means we can delete some tasks from our to-do list. We can delete this task. What was it even? Split hotkeys in the UI. That is done. Add tutorial hotkey tips in text, and that is done. That's nice. And now let's apply static to time. This is something that is supposed to increase performance by a little bit. Yeah, that's all it does. It's a very simple task. So it's just going to the levels, and then this is also a nice task for today, I think. And after that, we would have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. After that, we would have 13 tasks left for the game. 13. That's good. It's not under 10 though, but we're getting there. It once was over 50 tasks. And one task is unfortunately going to come, and that is musician and program music integration. Yeah, but aside from that, yeah, it's only nice tasks ahead. Maybe not this one. Let's put this ahead. Let's put the hard tasks. Let's put all the hard tasks to the start, where I say I don't want to. Okay, right now we're at 16 tasks. How did I count 13 though? Must have been... I don't know. I can get rid of these very quick. These are not hard tasks. I'm excited for these 3 here. These are just drawing. Pretty much going to be awesome to stream them, and after then it's just rewrite a little bit the boss fights and more death animations. Even though, and rewrite is one thing. I think I will not rewrite God. It's a fine fact. Got fight improvements. Also with the dragon, he doesn't need a rewrite. He just needs his fight needs some fight improvements, but it's okay for the most part. Yeah, and most important is the back mage. I think in his rewrite, him a bit dark side, character from the dark side, whatever that means, he's going to be, hey, you're killing people in Yo, but yeah, I'm also a black mage, so we are chill. Something like that. Okay, apply static to timers. So this is an easy task. You just have to go through all the levels one time now. I'm just going to start here. And this is supposed to increase the performance a little bit. So every static, yeah. Come on, you display your tutorial again. Remember this checkbox to mark this as static. And it's let's read this though. Unity does static improve performance. So this says, yeah, if you don't have a ton of them, it's not worth it, but if you have, and set it to static. Okay, we're going through this. What is this background? And this is static. Static. Basically all the timers I use were static. This background. Static. This static. This is static. Stand. Letters can't do anything. Ground can't fall. Foregrounds are static, I suppose. Fly blockers are static. This is not static. Okay, now let's see. Let's just play this and see. I'm not sure about the foregrounds because they fade in and out. They are fine being static. everything else is pretty much, yeah, static.
Your boat.
So, go for this. Yeah, and the foregrounds should still work. Okay, that's alright. And at this point I'm pretty much fucked without abilities because, yeah. I haven't set up anything. Okay, so this is what we are doing with every level now. I think trigger zones also static. Number 2. I think this doesn't have any static things. Here doesn't really matter because the this, okay, this has this isn't static. Okay, whatever. There's not a lot of static things in here. It's a boss fight and probably not a lot of things that I can optimize. Yeah, well, these are static. I'm trying to fly over all the things as fast as I can. Okay, this is a boss fight, doesn't matter. Oh, whatever. There's one ground here. Static. So next would be the loading screen. Loading screen doesn't have anything that has physics, so it doesn't matter that it's not static. Oh, yes, here everything is already telling me if it's static or not, which is great. Oh yeah. Also here, everything tells me already, okay, this is static. Because I paid attention to ordering this in this kind of grid structure, but I didn't do this everywhere here. Stop doing that. It's usually just the time maps. And I will not go through this and test all this of this. I will have that final test later at the end of the project. Testing this now would take too much time. be unpractical, unfortunately. Oh, there's things that are not static in here. This is not static. Is this? This is not static. These boards are not static. Okay, but everything else is. Oh, I have to go back to level 2 and 3. Where things I have to pay more attention. I think this already had a pretty good solid foundation for static things, but I had to check this thing goes up and down. Check it again. And in level 3 there's a number of traps that I could accidentally have made static. Located over here. And they are static now. This is not good. Okay, these are not static. So also here I have to be careful. What I said, static, because I know this grid is moving. Doesn't seem to be in this yeah, okay. Level 7. I think there's nothing bad to pay attention. You have to pay extra attention. There's a lot of traps in this level. I don't have them selected somehow. I think over here are some interesting traps. They're called surprise door. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So let's set this up. Number 9. Number 10. Okay, now I have to look for this grid. Okay. Grid is right. Number 11. And now for the last 4, 5. Let's also do this with the test level. And the test level. And then we have this task complete. You basically says what's static, so let's make the static things into static. And that. Super. Another task complete. Now we are up to 27 time. Task fine with all the release stuff, or programming and gaming stuff is 15 tasks. It's actually 25 tasks, two are just subtitles. Yay! Change fonts. Ah. Yeah. Ah. So I'll still do this task, but it's time for a long break because I'm going to have my dinner. Yeah, it's dinner time. So I'll be back, and after that I will be changing the fonts. Will be the last thing for today. It's really unfortunate that I can't do that before I'm eating, but yeah. I can't say I haven't done enough today. There's a lot of tasks that have been eliminated. A lot of quality improvements again. Yeah. Sometimes it's unbelievable hard to make a game, to be honest. And like, how long have I been optimizing? And I mean optimizing my game. It's incredible. But I still learn something. I keep myself busy and do something very important. I think that's a good thing. So, be right back, I guess. See you then. I'll be off to eat my dinner. Okay, it's time to work again. Just have to look up my cats so I don't actually step on them. So I'm getting a headache there, so I guess I will only do one task, and that is change fonts, but I already said so. I've been out of for a walk now, just to relax a little bit. And got myself a little bit to drink, ate, and got myself fresh air. I don't know what triggered my headache. Maybe it's just streaming for the whole time with the headphone on, and that actually takes a little bit of a toll on me. So I guess it's quite doing something. So I will continue. So I haven't been just streaming. I've been working the whole day. I've been working from when I stood up non-stop. Not unusual for me, but it's 9 o'clock now in Germany. It was 8 o'clock when I started having my first real break. And yeah, that's just how the system works, I guess. Nobody can work 16 hours every day. Well, there's that one exception, but I guess in the world there's always an exception. People who work 16 hours a day, like I don't know, people who work really hard and slaves. I don't know, but yeah, not with the normal type genes you need tests. And I don't know. I would be the guy. And we can actually see my latest search strings here in Google. Yeah, pretty interesting. There's nothing to be ashamed of here. So what do I want to search for? I want to change fonts in the game. So I'm not too happy with the fonts in the game currently, and I want to change that up a bit. So first let's maybe go to the main menu. And I don't see the menu. Should be able to see it though. Oh, there's nothing open right now, so just open it up and look at this font here. And this is the first font that I think needs to change. I think I know what I was going for, but it's awkwardly centered. I think it's not working. So I know I tried a lot of options and that wasn't the best one. So I need to search for royalty free fonts. Free fonts. And now we want to have something that resembles with the game, but it should also be good for the menu, so a good readable font. So what should I be looking for? And just scroll through this for a little bit and see if there's anything that attracts me. So far there's nothing. I mean that... This is probably an advertisement I got sorted out. So for nothing. I need something that's really good readable. And also fits something medieval. I like this here. It's just this would good for text boxes, I think. Also this. I've been trying to go for fancy fonts, but they don't work out. And they didn't work out so far for me. Evil Empire. Test string. Load game. Would be okay for the main menu. And this for Hello Lane. It doesn't look special. I would prefer this one to this one, even though it's way bigger here in this box here, which is a little bit hard for the comparison. And this one is very readable. That's good about this one. And this, I think that's pretty much all I need. Like, there's 2 or 3 fonts that I need. But I think I should go down to 2, to be honest. Makes it a little bit easier to decide on that. And then there's these fonts. Oh, but this one seems to be good. Yeah, let's say fuck it. I think this is the font that I was looking for. Let's take that font, download it. Let's download this and use it for everything. And why would I do that? Would I just use one font for everything? Am I lazy? No. I mean, yes, but no. Of course, I have to be lazy. I'm a programmer, and with the stuff that I have to deal with, no way I'm going to master everything. But actually, I want to use this TTF. And drag it in here. And that, what was it called? Aranka? Aranka font. Let's try to use that font for everything. Let's give it a try. I think it cannot be worse than what we currently have. Unfortunately, and that is something that you can really learn here. I didn't use a prefab for buttons, and that's something that I would not do again. Again, you see, it completely changes the look. Okay, so are these bold? Let's see. Oh, this is normal. Yeah, you have to make them normal. New game has to be bold. No. Italic. What the? And continue should be the normal option that you want to go for. So this should be bold. Yeah. So you want to press continue. I think it looks good. Can read it. Looks nice. Can we force uppercase? No, we can't. Can we? No. No. Let's just try uppercase, continue. And yeah, that does work out. That works. Okay. So I think this looks, yeah, this looks just much sharper than what I used to have, in my opinion. So maybe go down with the font size. Doesn't seem to do anything. What the? Why doesn't it do anything? Oh, it's best fit. Okay, then we just have to deal with that. Okay, now we change up everything and just call it a day. So that's a bold move, but anyway, I just don't like this font anymore. Also, a very interesting thing that this is not the dynamic menu. It's like if you if you change something in your playthrough, I have to, and you have more buttons. If you can replay the final choice and have a new button here, and the whole menu has to change. So this is really, really not how you would do it nowadays. Also see things are weirdly spaced. Okay, that I like about this font that there's not too much going on in the lower half. It's more controllable than on other fonts. Though I have to admit that I'm not completely professional about how I do the spacing here. It's very, very old how I do it here. I'm not going to pretend here. I actually think I can keep this font. Oh, it's Trajan. Yeah, Trajan is always going to look good. Trajan is just the go-to font if you want to just look professional. A little bit cheap though. Wonder why this is not best fit. Should be. I think Trajan and this is a pretty solid choice. I'm going through the ones that are not prefabs first. But to make it, oh no, this can remain bold because it's a back button. And this is normal. I think it's a font that looks good in normal. And here we go. Let's see. Okay, these are fine, these Trajan ones, but the button fonts, I want to change these up. Okay, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep. So first let's change up these. Full screen text now seems off. That's if I say 00, no, just doesn't work. I have to put it down here. Don't know why. Don't ask me why. Well, you seem to let it point to the middle. Oh, maybe because of this. Yeah, and now it should always be in the middle. Maybe I should do that for all the text here. Yeah, now they will always be in the middle. It's a little bit more professional. Make the back button bold. I mean, it could also make it bold and italic. Oh, I think that's overkill. And now the drop down here. Change that up. Okay. I actually should have saved the level before I'll make all these changes, but whatever. With these credits, I don't even know what they do. This Trajan, so keep it. This button. And for some reason I can't edit this. Yeah, that looks alright to me. For some reason this doesn't want to work. A little bit weird. So it doesn't display the text it should. But weird. And now for the last menu. What is this? What is this font? It's Trajan. Okay, Trajan. That's Trajan. I'm gonna keep it. Because Trajan just looks good and readable in general. So this is my second font, I guess. I think Trajan is a little bit boring, but it's boring in a good way. It's boring in, it's not standing out and looking ugly. With this font here, this is actually a little bit more bold, but it's readable. It's more readable than Huron font I have here. And for the back button. So for some reason I did set this up correctly. I think it's just because this is a little bit of this is a newer menu. Now, no, this font, I have trouble reading this, to be honest. I think it's, yeah, I understand why I use it, but it's too much. Gofuratu. So I'm not sure if the new font that I'm using now, is better in that regard, but I think this is much more readable than what I had before. So, not regretting, not yet. Okay, and I'm done with the main menu. Let's try this out and just see if the general look of the main menu is good now or not. I can still say hey, no, but I think, oh, this looks so much better. Yeah, this looks so much better, yeah. Yeah, no regrets there. Except, that shouldn't look like this. Yeah. It looks so much better. We have another reference. Going to... Well, it looks so much better than before. Null exception. And just see if this is null, then we have to initialize it. It can happen because I think on enable can happen more awake. No, I'm not really, but I think you can also think about it like this. Yeah, I think this works. So this was in the control menu. Let's go into the control menu and see if this specific error pops up again. And I can already save the scene because I instantly think the scene looks just so much better now. Just day and night. I think something looks off here in the menu. Yeah, there's still this error. So I don't know. Maybe this the how we coded this didn't work. I don't know. And here. What do I want now? Is in the credits. Go into the credits. And look, why did they look like shit? Player best fit. Okay. Look them up here. I think they're the brute force into something here. My best fit is just off for some reason. Revert, please. Well, for some reason the builders are awkwardly changed. So the alignment. I wonder what happened there. Okay, now if I start this again, let's see if I run into any other issues. Okay, this now looks much better. Still get an error. So the input handler should be on this component. It isn't. Yeah, it's not on this component. Player input handler. Let's add this. And now, now it should. Maybe I didn't save this scene when I added this player input handler. Now this shouldn't pop up again. Let's see. Maybe the input handler will now throw an error. Because the main menu is a little bit specific. Okay, it doesn't throw an error yet. Well, it does work. Okay, so let me go in with the controller. See, now it says mouse and keyboard. Now I use the controller and it realized I'm using the controller. Now if I'm using the keyboard here in the menu, it will not change. Why? Because it would be stupid, because I can also change it up here. And imagine you would change to gamepad. You're using mouse and keyboard, but you want to change your controller settings, and then once you use the arrow keys, this would then reset to mouse and keyboard, and you would have to put up the controller to set this up. This is why I say, okay, don't listen to that if you're using the control scheme. Yeah. If we are in the controls, don't reset that. Would be a little bit weird. Okay, but I'm very impressed how much that changed the look of the game. This makes much better impression. So now let's maybe sure this is in the middle. When you restart a new game, first open this up. You should be able to read actually this option over here. This also doesn't seem to be centered. Yeah, we have to make sure that everything is centered now for each menu. Tap this down a little bit. So it looks a little bit less off. Something was putting me off when I was looking at the menu. Now I think I see what it was. Yeah. Because all the texts aren't centered correctly at all. Yeah, now they are centered. Now I have to say to this text. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, they don't use anchor options. Okay, that's interesting. Like these anchors are 0, 0. That's okay. I think that was the default option back then in the day. Something. Yeah. But now that's gone. And do you want to center all of them? Yeah, I want to. Just want to go here into this menu. Make sure everything is centered. Oh, they are. Are they? Yeah. Okay. So I can save this scene up and go to the next scene. So we are editing text now. So next scene is the loading screen. So there's nothing in the intro that has a text component. The intro is just a video and nothing else. You see the video, you press any key, and then you get to the next scene. Then we get to the loading screen, and we don't see anything right here. And it just has a few dots that are going to play. And I don't think that we should change anything up here. I think it's weird that the character is... If you have this loading screen, the character starts in this position. A bit weird. And this is how the loading screen is then. Can we make it start in the side animation, please? I think it's weird because sometimes I see that the loading screen is starting with the wrong. No. With the wrong start animation. It seems that it sets itself to the wrong animation nonetheless. Yeah, it sets itself to this animation and then to the next one. I wonder why. Everything here is deactivated. Maybe it's because of the animator. And yeah, the animator will go into this state. Nonetheless, whatever happens, we go into the idle state. And I've got the good fix for this. Let's put side animation into the front animation in this case and disable everything in here. So when this happens, we'll enable the front animation. Let's see what happens now. And you can see now it's loading correctly. It at least it's always showing the character from the side. I'm a little bit surprised that the character isn't walking. And he seems to be stuck somewhere. The animator doing. Seems to be stuck here. It's not looping. this is looping, but for some reason always goes into this state. To see from any state to run. There's no any state to run, so what's happening here? I see in the side animation. So with this animation tester, so this shouldn't trigger this. So what's happening here? I think... Oh, you can see... Switching between idle and this state. Maybe we have to set the speed. The speed is already set. What the fuck? Set the speed. Set to 5. It's still switching into the idle state. You can see it's switching into from front to side animation for some reason. How? So you can't use this speed because this is less. 5 is more than what we saw there. Is ground true? Ground is true, so you can't get into jump idle. Can we see any other state here? No. So how does it get there? Can it go into the jump? No. Go into this jump? No. Oh wait. One can go into aiming? No. So where are you escaping? How is he escaping me? Biting, what's this? This is into... It seems like it's using this condition, but this condition is not true because the speed is greater than 5. That's weird. Is this also happening? Let's look at run. So weirdly, it seems to be stuck here, not here. It's also something that's very weird. Very weird behavior that we see there. So the character isn't running. He's stuck here. And if we look into the animation controller, which I would like to, it doesn't tell me what it's doing right now, unfortunately. Doesn't seem... It seems to be stuck. What's the animator doing? This is the player, right? Yeah. I have no idea what the animator is doing. Is the console telling me anything? No. So that's weird. It looks like the animator is really stuck there. And now it's in the run animation. No idea what's happening. Bro is stuck. Let's go and load this scene from the main menu. Yeah, I just wanted to change some font text. But it's no use. I just want this loading screen to be working better. Notice, and it has been bugging me that the character is often not displaying correctly. That didn't tell me a lot. No, it was just... Did it stop? Was it lagging? You see that it's loading? He should have moved. What the fuck is going on? And there was and he's now stuck in this position. Try to pause the game right here and look at the animation controller. And he says bro is stuck here. Got a quick fix, which would solve the problem in every case. And that is just to make a new state loading one where it's supposed to work. But I have to make sure that what are to make sure that it's still working in the normal game. Go in. See him loading. He's not moving. Yeah. Confirms pretty much. But some weird behavior there. He did move. Okay, here it's completely normal. So my quick fix is go to loading, go into animator, make a new state, empty state, loading one, and give this a new trigger, which will be named. This looks pretty broke, by the way. Loading one. And make this the sold condition. And then you are stuck forever in this. This is the LL run, I think. Something run. Animation, and it's immediate. So whatever it is, it's immediately. And now instead of triggering anything, we're going to trigger LR1. See if this works better, because it can't escape out of the state accidentally. Makes it a little bit easier later to debug, because it's just a separate state that is not supposed to be broken. And you can see what the fuck, and he's stuck. Really? How can he be stuck in his... It's like it's sometimes moving. But why? Let's look into... Oh, loading one is triggering each frame. So I think I have to get this the tag loading one, because this script expects the current animation state to have the tag of the animation name. So let's see. Yeah, that's working. Now it's working. Now we're talking. Okay. Save it up. Go to the main menu and load, and see if the animation now is fixed. Because when loading the game, it always makes a bad impression. You load the game and the loading screen already looks a little bit weird. Like this, now everything's black. But here, yeah, at least the character is moving. So huge improvement there. So if I load a new game, so the loading screen, it's immediately loading, so we don't see much of the loading screen. Come on, move! Move! Move, bitch! Yeah. Unfortunately, in Unity, you don't see much happening in the loading screen. But in the game, I think it's much better, so yeah. Small fix. And now we can go on with the actual task of looking. Do we want to change this font there? Let's take a look. So this was on this some legacy. I think. Look into this. Maybe we can just change the font at one time and see what looks good. Oh yeah, that has a nice loading touch to it, to be honest. Let's trash. Could make this work though. Yeah, that sets up the setting quite well. So let's go for it. Make this tiny bit better, bigger. Now I have to just find the good values here. Now that looks alright. But if I change the screen size, it's still working. Oh, come on, don't force the free aspect. So this is how it would look on the smartphone, for example. That's how it looks normally. Oh, that's alright. And now we have to go into the levels and change all the fonts. And it starts with this one. It says a few months later. And it's this black screen. Let's see. Months later, maybe increase the width. 500, 600, Okay. So no, correct. It's a little bit. I don't see the actual line. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I wanted to see the box in the middle. Okay. Now let's change up this, and that's pretty much it. Put the text over here. Now I have to go to the dialogue. Oh yes, yes, thank God. These are. I thought these are not actually prefabs. Thank God they're prefabs. Thank God. Okay, so that makes it much easier. So as we can see, let's first disable German so we can have a clear look. This is the current text box style, and you can see this is much more readable. Now we have two choices here. Yeah, I'm gonna use this. I think this looks very good for the type of game that we go for. Or we use Trajan, because, as I said, generally looks good, but I think this just looks better. Yeah. Sets up the mood. This is normal. This is bold and italic. I think the line spacing doesn't have to be the big. 0.1 5 7 9. I feel like the space between the letters is a little bit big. Could be because of the text though. There's two spaces here. There's also this text box which isn't in use anymore. Once it was displaying press enter to continue, but I think that's everybody is going to find that out. I'm pretty sure everybody is going to find out how to skip the dialogue. So should now all be in this font style. Okay. So the font style has been fixed so far. So all I have to do is now look into the pause and player UI. Yeah. So this is the pause UI, and this is the same issue with it with the main menu UI. You have to go through here and just pick everything and say, this is our new font. It looks much better. Center everything, please. Yeah, and that's it. So the options, these will always be the same. Yeah, this is prefab. Secrets seem, yeah, seems to be different. For this one, I want to have the continue button in bold, because this is what I want user to press. Okay, and here we have to change the fonts up a little bit. Sequence. It's Trajan. It's okay. And the counts. Do they look better in this or in this? I think it's in this. This is just a little bit stylish, more stylish. So let's close that. Let's go into the skill tree. Skill tree. Ah, the skill tree. Also a lot of hard coding went in there. Yay! Ah shit, here we go again. So the description of this will be in Avanca. Normal. Okay, it's good. I have to do this with all the skills here. This is how you learn how important it is to use prefabs. I would have used prefab here. It would be much faster. And I'm going to usually go into these texts again and again and again and again and again. I mean, it's alright. It's not that I save a lifetime now. But to be honest, something that you never look forward to go through all these options, and that's why it's important to use prefabs, because we're human after all. We're only human after all. And that means that we tend to get demotivated if we have to do too much work. And it's also happening to me. I'm not immune to that. So don't put the blame on me. Also, I should have checked how the text is looking when I actually type in something. So let's do this for this option. Let's type in skill issue, and I think a little bit too small. It should be so let's go through all the text again. All the text again and give them font size 22, just a little bit more. So the downside of this is I can't do this every day. So if I would change the font again, it's something that would really take some time because I hard-coded it too much. And don't deselect the things. Okay, and now max size is going to be 22. Did I get them more? Let's take a look. Yeah. Pretty much proves did get them all, added them all. They all have their right font. Okay. So far for that one. And now I want to go for the description. And this isn't treasure, but the back button at least has to be. And I want style. And for this text, we will just see what fits better. To look at one of the texts. I think, yeah, this looks much more like something that fits, that gets you into the feeling of the game. Okay, let's get going. And here are the skill tree, the credits. I'll find the level submenu. We have to be careful here because of this button. And for this one, we want to make sure that it's not too much over the top here. Okay, that's a random Facebook message. Thank you. Shouldn't be displayed on stream. But Facebook doesn't care about privacy. It's just a random message from a random League of Legends group. It said anybody for drinking games. Yeah. So since Facebook is practically dead, I can display all messages that I get per Facebook, which are practically zero. Maybe I will get some message on sometimes. It's really not that I use it in daily life anymore, Facebook. I've been times where have been chatting like every now and then. Not the daily chatter, but it happened. Okay, now we rule this, and I don't think there's any other text. Let's just play this level then. Just see what it looks like with the new fonts. And hope that it looks better than the old one. It definitely is looking better, but that I'm satisfied. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, normally this box is not active from the start. That's why every dialogue was still saying at the start. It's not supposed to happen. Yeah, looks good.
Your Excellence, all walls have been manned, and the whole town of Rome is at high alert.
the subtitles.
This heretic barbarian will never reach you. Those who prepare will succeed. Do not take our security for granted. Attack him with everything, and God shall save us. Amen.
Okay. It was nice. Now we have to look into, I think the damage displays, the number that are displayed now, right? The player UI still has, can only see this in the game, still has some really bowing style, I think. Can change that up, but I will not do it here because yeah, this is pretty much blocked. Can I see it somewhere? No, it's blocked. It's blocked. And I'm too lazy to change it. Just can go to another level. So go to the numbers. Here's the prefab, and this is the number that is displayed when you take damage. Let's see if this can be changed. Tried out something here. So this is what I was trying out. How do I create a font asset? Create custom font. How do I create a font asset? TextMate Pro? No. Font access, yeah. Looks like it's stuck. Can you create the font asset from this TextMate Pro? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Plug it in here and see what happens. And now we can tell him here something like, hey, the scale has to be like this always. Can I make this white by default? Font size. Oh. Word. Normal weight. I would need to increase the weight a little bit. And where is... There's an outline option. Why did this have an outline? Why is it gun now? It's a good question. Let's just reverse. Why does this have an outline? Yes, this one kerning, which tags? I don't see. But this is truly defined that this has an outline. But it definitely has one. I'm not sure. Maybe it has been changed and now it's legacy. And I only see it because of that. And it's just dumb and stupid, but I have no idea. I don't see an outline option anymore. It's a little bit weird. The material. This material. And there's the definition of outline. Which doesn't do a thing, but definitely there. This. And now I go into this and they have an outline. Yes, can do this. So I think they changed something up that's why I didn't see it. Not saying that I like what they did there. Okay, now let's see. 150. Are they readable? Yeah, now readable. So let's play the same scene and just pay attention to when the character goes down on these people and we have this damage number being displayed. If this makes more of sense from a feeling, from a game feelings perspective.
Your Excellence, all walls have been manned, and the whole town of Bose do not...
Yeah, definitely makes sense. I'm not sure if the dimension, I think it should be a little bit smaller now. Like 9 maybe. Look a little bit big. Now in this case it's okay, but I think in other cases this numbers this big a little bit over the place. Yeah, that looks like the right size. Okay. So another thing that we changed, and now let's go to the next scene. Well, let's go to the truth. No, let's go to the next scene and just see the UI. The UI. There it is. We should be able to see it all. So here in the scene. I wanted to change up these numbers. These numbers are fine, but I think they look kind of boring. There it is. A treasure. Yeah, okay. So what if we use this instead? This might be better. Next is the salt. Let's see, it looks like this now. I think we have to increase the size of each individual text a little bit. Auto sizing. So, what can we do about this? And that looks alright. And for this one, okay, this is this doesn't do thing. Oh. What the? Oh! Now I get it. This text a little bit bigger. Bigger is not always better, but sometimes it is. Let's take a look in the game. This looks okay. And we have this boss bar. I think this also has an own UI. Boss UI, yep, that is. The boss name. To change it up. For some reason the boss name seems to be... okay, I see. I think it's better like this. It looks a little bit sharper. Okay, and let's try out this level now. Let's see if it's better from the font style perspective. Just take a look at the fonts. And if that's the case, we only have the tutorial messages left.
You overstepped your boundaries for the last time, Blaine.
Yeah, I know why I want to change this spike a little bit. Oh, the game over screen. That's something that I overlooked. Okay, so let's go to the game over screen. After seeing that I think the boss fight, I should have used the dash ability more. I probably wouldn't have died. But yeah. Let's take a look at this. How is it going? There's the cameras. That's the panel. And yeah, this is pretty much very, very old. Very, very old style menu, but it is there. We have to make it fit with with all the other menus. No exceptions. And that should be about it. I'll play this. Let's take a look. Here we could then change the difficulty, which is nice, but the difficulty is displayed a little bit bigger than the other text sizes, and I'm going to not like that. Just want to have this look a little bit more in line with that. Try this in thick. Oh, everything's thick. Explains a bit. Something's off with this. Okay, let's look at the menu again. Looks. I have to see how it looks really when you select the things. I don't know what. This is a bug, but it doesn't happen in game. Makes it a little bit hard to judge. Oh, that looks nice. It's nice. I like that. Okay. Really makes me think that in the normal controls menu, I think the drop down also gets handled differently than everything else. So maybe I should go into the menu. Let's start with the main menu. And look into the UI. And I think in the character selection, difficulty drop down label could be a little bit smaller. Oh, it looks alright. No, never mind, never mind. I'm just imagining things. That looks alright. What about the options though? This German looks off. Looks too big. So let's decrease the size. Label less space. I wasn't imagining things. Guess So let's change it up to 2. So it fits in nice the rest of the text. Okay, so let's give this. Oh no, the menu is going to show immediately. It's not good. Too many start. F2. Disable this. Okay, let's take a look into a new game. Does this look okay? Yeah, let's look okay. Now character selection, it doesn't say anything about gender, just 2 different people. Of course it's 2 genders. Didn't have time for more characters. I had the idea to draw more characters, but oh, that's the limit that I can handle with drawing. So what was I saying? Level 1 is the next level, but I know that there is something that I need to adjust. Oh, there is something in this ending though. If you unlock the ending, there's a special element that would play. It's right here. This has text, and these texts, I know that they are hard to read. Let's just see that this much easier to read this. And then we are through. See if this ending screen is also using the right fonts now. Okay. I know the fonts were really hard to read. Okay. So we have been going through this. Now we go to level 1. And after that, we've done it. We changed all the fonts. Just took out a million years. So I was like, hey, changing the fonts is not easy at all, hard at all. Still a task that took me maybe 2 hours now. So yeah, I guess so. Let's take a look at this canvas. Maybe not just activate it here. So let's take a look here at the main text, place moving, walking, jumping. Yeah, it's readable, and then the continue button. Also going to take our main font. Would be nice if this could be a variable that if I ever decide to have another font, I could just replace it, but hey, it's not perfect. Nothing's perfect in this watched world. bold. This is normal. Can make this bold. And voila. Here we go. Now all the tutorials messages pop up. Get out of here. And then there's another message in the game. Yeah, there's a lot of text in the game. Even though it's a game with not a lot of text, to be honest. You don't have to read that much in this game. But if you want to read, if you want to know what everything does, you can read a lot. There's a lot of explanation. Just to give the user all of the hints that they need. I still need to retext these tutorial messages. I will do that tomorrow though. Whoops. No, I will do that in the end of the project, because I don't know how much of the stuff I'm going to change. So these tutorial messages are there now, but in the end, when I'm finished with the project, I will make new videos, update the texts and the icons, because after testing, there's things that might change over the course of the lifetime of the game. And when I finished all the animations, or the additional animations, the core animations are all there. And I just think, hey, there could be more dev animations. Let's just make more dev animations because it's cool. Yeah, that's pretty much. And then I have to play it again and again. I might change something up again, and that's why I will do the tutorial messages at last, update them, because then I don't have to repeat myself again and again. Let's go outside of this. And there's this crystal. And here's this skill system. Let's enable this and look at it. Yep. This is the test text. And looks much better. Just looks much better. And all the text inside of here. Let's go for the one that we see right now. Make them to our new font. And then we have this video panel. And this also needs to use our font. And we're done. Was it like this before? I don't know. So let's go and try out this level with the new font. Do we want to go from the main menu? No. Let's try this out. And after that, I will just try to think of any cases where we forgot the fonts, but I don't know any yet. Oh yeah, no, I know one. There's actually there's actually some cases later where you can pick dialogue options, and we have to make sure that the dialogue options, the buttons inside, have the same font. Yeah. Keep forgetting things. Sounds good to me. Looks good to me. I think we're moving a little bit slow.
You are now a vampire. There is the murder.
It's cool that I can aim this jump like this.
Lady, finally I found you. I heard that you have turned into a vampire and want to help me. Let's get you to safety. There's a group of angry
Too late. You're mine now, vampire. I will get rich with the bounty on your head.
Yeah, what should I do? Maybe I should bite him. Now this choice, and I think the descriptive text should be in Trajan. Let me take a look. Let's see how it looks in Trajan. I think. No. No, it's alright. Okay. But that's. It doesn't look good, to be honest. Okay, so that concludes this level. There's no more text options in there. There's last text variant here in this level, where you have skill choices. Which are not in here. Whether are these choices? Choice? Okay, then this player UI, and here we have this choice object. Activate them, and you can see there's a bunch of options to choose from, and these also need to use our own defined style. You can see that they are a little bit too much at the bottom though. Don't know how that comes. Yeah, now that it's corrected. So let's go into this level. Let's go to this level. What did I do? And see how we can, if I did this right, and let's see how it looks. Let's see if the buttons are on the right place. Ah, wait, there's something that I need to fix. There's this debug message. Yeah, I have to make sure that that I will there's this debug message. I will remove it. Oh. Something invulnerable. Cool.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through these lands. The people are scared, and they can't. What is the reason?
This looks a little bit like it's not centered. And it is centered. It's this text. Yeah, it's completely centered. Okay, maybe. Maybe I should put them down a little bit. Let's put them down a little bit. Okay, and let's see if they now look centered. I'm pretty glad that I did all the work to make these a prefab. Really glad. Whenever I use the prefab, I really put a lot of effort to replace all these skies, these dialogue boxes with prefabs. Yeah, now that it looks a little bit better. Still doesn't look perfect, but let's go for a little more. Let's go for a little bit more. Let's go for a really just a tiny bit more to the lower side. Press it down a little bit. I just have the feeling like a little bit too much at the top.
Looks like what?
Doesn't seem to be enough though. Oh no, my PC is lagging. Seems to be only Unity though. Let's put this to 7. 7 is too much. 7.5. 7.5 seems to do it. Yeah. So let's go inside of here and insert 7.5 and call it a day. Yay! So that concludes our last task for today. Still have to make a task for that though. So let's replace this to update tutorial messages. Just at the end. Currently they are correct, but you never know. So we've got rid of a task, but we added a smaller task. Updating the tutorial messages, as I said, just one final time. I have to look over the tutorial messages and see that they are actually alright. It's not a long task. It's at least controllable task. Like all these tasks that are left here, think. There's only one task that I'm not looking forward too much to. That is implementing the new time map parallax effect. This could pretty much take a long time. This could be a task for a week or two. These tasks, yay! I mean, these two, they're pretty cool. Like, have daily typing exercise. I'm really too much looking at my hands when I'm typing, and I should not be looking at my hand while typing. So I should start every stream just with typing exercise soon. Okay, but that's about it for today. So let me take a look at all the scenes and just skip through them. Look if I come up with anything where there is a text that I've forgotten about. Not really. No, I think that's pretty much it. I'm going through every level and look and try to come up in my head. Is there anything there? There's a special text case that I still didn't solve, but no, we're really through this time. For now. There's a good chance that I overlooked something. There's a good chance. Oh. Ending screen, is it always open? I think it's not supposed to be like that. So let's go in here and just kill the werewolf with sheets, because I just want to see if the every text is actually correct.
Finally we meet. Finally I can
Looks correct. Blah blah blah. Okay, it's alright. Now I want to select the werewolf. And whoops, and there I died. Set this up to 0. Set this up to 0. Set this up to 0. And there's death.
My lord, you have conquered this castle and shown us that you are the mightiest count. How shall we announce you to the common folk?
I'm the conqueror.
Yes.
And now the and the ending should display. I could also go out of here. Cool. Okay. So I can't get out of here. Maybe should be activated from the start. Okay, they should be activated. Okay, also have to take a look into that bug right there. So I'm not sure what the hell is going on. Maybe the score text is normally just so low that you don't see it. So these are supposed to be on at the start, I guess.
Finally, I wish I could say yes. I never wanted to kill.
And now let's kill the werewolf again. Kill the werewolf. Kill him. Oh, he's just not dying. There it is.
My lord.
And here we have the normal ending. And we can't skip this. And I took a power up. So we still have to prove the ending a little bit. When having dialogue, you can actually cheat the dialogue when you go into the menu that you can move. That has to be removed. Now we should see the credits. Developer. Special settings. Music. And that's it. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay. So yeah. That concludes our stream for today. Yeah, we did it. Oh, there's one thing missing, and that is... Oh no, I already deleted the task. Yeah, we completed like 4 or 5 tasks for today, and now we are at 15 tasks left, and I'm looking forward to the time where it's under 10 tasks, because then you really know that you are close to finishing a project. So I still have maybe 3 months of development ahead, and things tend to drag out a little bit, especially if you don't keep up with developing the game, which is one of my problems. And sometimes I'm really motivated and then I just completely lose motivation, so not gonna lie here. But it has been nice to stream again and just do a lot of stuff. It really felt good how much I got done today. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I was off 1 hour. Just taking a walk outside because I was stressed out. Yeah, but I'm glad I came online, and I will be streaming again. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully I will get the motivation to stream, and I will definitely work toward tomorrow. Next task that we have ahead is optimize the game, and that's actually a pretty tedious task, because looking at the CPU usage and profiler and trying to guess what is taking the most time can be a little bit tedious, but I'm looking forward. Maybe I will see something that I didn't even know that it was a problem or issue. So yeah, still a good task ahead. So see you then. I'll be ending the stream now, and I wish you have a wonderful, great time. Goodbye.